Masera. Masera.
We're waiting for ads to end, basically, is what I'm saying. And we are back from ads. My friends, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. But first, I've been without phone books? Phone books. I'm books, I know I'm books, but is it me on your phone? Is it the Yellow Pages? Mayo, what are you talking about? Okay, first, question of the day, guys. Question of the day for anyone who wishes to answer it. Are you happy with the state of the modern gaming industry? What are your thoughts on it? And the reason I ask this is not to be a downer. Mishi had no way of... Oh, I see. I'm sorry. So you've been watching the stream, you just haven't had a way to say anything. So, anyways, I don't ask this question of the day to be a downer. I know that many of the people... I've kind of been branded as a retro streamer. That's not really my intent. My intent is to give a voice to voiceless games, be they old or new. I just happen to be enjoying some very old games right now. So I don't ask this question to get on that kind of retro gamer hype train or anything like that, although I suppose it would be par for the course if I did. I watched a very interesting piece of content and it caused me to ask this question, so I'm gonna get to my thoughts in a minute, but I just want to read a few of the answers in the chat right now so we can kind of get the conversation rolling. So Shuckle says, video games are a happy place for me, so I don't want to sound like a old man yells at clouds, but I feel like recently there hasn't been many games that have truly just inspired me or drawn me in. It feels like they are all so lazy and not made with any charm. Not sure if it's just the AI side of things or what. I just wish I could play a game that really captured me like they used to. I found myself playing more retro games or things that evoke a sense of nostalgia. If not that, then just goofy games that I can laugh with friends with, such as Peak or Repo. I can tell you the last single-player game that really made me feel great. I can't tell you the last single-player game that really made me feel great about playing it. I see. Jerkops' question of the day. I feel very alone in this, but I actually think that while there are some worrying trends in the game industry, I think that the quality of the games that we are getting in the modern day is very high. And in the last 10 years, we've been blessed with a streak of absolute banger games. If I'm thinking about the current state of the industry, I think things are mostly good. Muffin, I'm not happy with the state of the games industry at the moment. I don't like the release of half-finished games and those kinds of shenanigans. Also, there's nothing that's grabbing my attention really, at least in the AAA scene. The indie devs are eating though. I think one thing that I'm a bit frustrated by is the general game devs have still not learned the lesson about optimizing more for the mid-range PCs. It feels like it's either have absolute latest hardware and enjoy terrible muddy textures.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Eternal.
Come to me through fire and war.
Alright, I don't believe I have any mods in chat, so I'm going to be taking care of this myself.
Upon the heart. Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my
I haven't done that in a while. Hopefully it works. It worked! Yes! Pro streamer. Chat, you know what to do. When the Daggerfall plays,
How
we
can you
dance.
kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame
I'm
on
just
you,
reading all
sweet
your names, by
Daggerfall.
the way. I don't want to miss anyone.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you are here this evening. In this channel, we variety stream, but with a focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in this stream to make what are admittedly older games most of the time a little bit more interesting for the contemporary audience. Sane Sally, Font Crimes, Muffin, Vince Liar, Eternal, just want to make sure I'm not missing any names, welcome in. Obviously, if you have to raid and run, please do so. I'm an entertainer and a pillar of community, should you require, so if you want to hang out, obviously you are most welcome, but if you need to raid and run, you come first. I am secondary, but welcome in. Eternal, Gloomwood, tell me all about it. I've been lurking very, very hard in your stream. It has not been a, it has not been a terribly interactive experience for me lately, but the game looks excellent. I really, really like it. I like when I know a streamer's reading my name because they pause. Vince Liar, yes. Hey, my name, playing any good books lately? People triple take my name, Vince. Or Vice, pardon me. Vice. I'm gonna call you Liar, that's gonna be much easier for me. Liar, there you go. Malthus, welcome in. Bad time to come into the stream at full By the way, Raiders, it's weird, I get it. Is there a story behind it? I'd be most interested to hear. Gloomwood has been fantastic. I'm enjoying it more and more as I play through, as the playthrough goes on. Yeah, it's very, like, I would not have been surprised if it had come out at the same time as, like, Morrowind or Thief. The graphics are very earnest, is the word I will use. It is a very earnest attempt to create a game from the era. And I think it shows. I think it's a very well done game. It looks very fun to me. Liar. No liars in the instrument. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any chats. Pardon me for a moment. Okay, Raiders. If any of you are sticking around, we are discussing a question of the day, which is, and this is not meant to be a downer for you guys, are you happy with the state of the modern gaming industry? What are your thoughts on it? Now, I've read some answers, and they've been varied. Some people are saying that the quality of games is very good, but optimization is poor, and we are not receiving completed games, which is upsetting to people. Yays, welcome in, my friend. But then we are also having people that are saying, you know what?
A new hand.
The games industry is
touches the
doing just
beacon.
fine. Eternal Lurker coming in from the arcade. You seem chill, so I'll stick around. Sane Sally. Okay, yes, I thought it might have said Sane Silly for a second. Sane Sally, thank you very much. Welcome to the game library, and I hope that you enjoy your stay. Books is live and adhering to Space Corps Directive 34124. Space Corps Directive 34124. No officer in the gym should be caught sniffing the gym bicycles. Red Dwarf, guys. If you like Red Dwarf, welcome. I'm a massive fan. That was not a direct quote, by the way. I failed that miserably, but it was close enough. You guys got the intent. Necro, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. You missed the Eternal raid, or maybe you were a part of
Naravar, the
raid.
Argonians stole my McNuggets.
Goddamn Argonians. Goddamn Argonians. Close. It involves false teeth and zero grade. No officer should attempt oral sex at zero gravity. Oh, I love that show so much. Oh, I'm gonna go watch that episode now. Bye, stream's over, guys. Okay, so my answer to the question of the day, which is pinned at the top of chat. Melly, welcome in. Melly, welcome in. I hope that you are having an amazing day. An amazing, amazing day. I'm doing very well. I'm doing incredibly well. How? Because you haven't been here in a while, Melly. That's what happens. Subs lapse, but it's okay. I know that you are supporting me from afar. That is all good. Of all people. You'd be surprised, Malthus. Yes. I think physical copies were lost in the fire or something. I recently learned of a US Red Dwarf pilot which was canned. I gotta get my hands on. There's gotta be some. There's gotta be something. Given that God is infinite and the universe is also infinite, would you like a toasted tea cake? Taki Toaster. Taki's the name, toasting's the game. Would you like any toast?
Right away.
No toast. Ah, so you're a waffle man. No, we don't want any toast, no waffles, no pancakes.
Is this how you
No
honor the
biscuits,
sixth house
baps, or
and the tribe
bagels?
unmourned?
Hopefully it will be an insomnia night again. How's my... Not so much of a story as it is a pun. I'm a VTuber on the side. A few pieces of portmanteau and a sprinkle of Old English. And we end up here. I see. Melly, thank you very much for the subby. As you know, it really, really helps the channel. Thank you. Okay. Focus. My answer to the question of the day. And the question for those of you who have just dropped in is this. Are you happy with the state of the modern games industry? What are your thoughts? For me, I would say that I would be in the unhappy with the state of the games industry camp for a very long time. So, you know, I'm critical. I am critical of the state of industry right now, but I saw a piece of content that caused me to introspect and to understand that there is some nuance to every situation. So Carnage is a streamer that I look up to a little bit. Nobody's perfect. Please, if he's got any sins in his past, let that be par for the course for the sake of this conversation. But he was saying that a lot of venture capital came into the games industry and inflated the industry at a kind of a weird time where a lot of stuff was in flux. So all these studios were getting an influx of a lot of money, like a lot of money, because a lot of venture capitalists were coming into the games industry to safely invest. They were saying, this is a safe place for me to put my money and just let it sit. And this all came to a head, according to Ko, with a game called Concord, where gamers basically said, this quality is trash, we are no longer going to accept this, and games like Concord, like Overwatch, a lot of these competitive sort of shooters and stuff like that started to bomb. They started to fail in a really big way. And a lot of the venture capital that moved in caused a lot of these hiring booms and a lot of these basically temperamental changes to the kinds of games that we were receiving has slowly been leaving. And I found this incredibly interesting, and I will get your chats in a minute. I found this incredibly interesting because Ko is in the industry. He knows way more than I ever will. He could talk circles around me when it comes to this stuff. And what I will say about this is, artistically, this could be framed as a good thing. Artistically, we're going to be getting games like Clair Obscur, for example, like Elden Ring, like Silksong, hopefully a little bit more frequently. Hopefully that artistically trends are shifting and we're going to be getting games that the gamers are more interested in playing. But I am definitely lamentatious of a very crucial aspect to this, and that is when this venture capital came into gaming, there was a hiring boom. Okay? People's livelihoods are now invested in this apparatus that has been built that many people are discontent with. And I'm not going to celebrate the loss of jobs aspect to this. I'm not saying anyone does. I'm just saying that knowing that this is going to be an aspect of this bubble popping is, it is something that really hurts me on a deep level, because I'm fundamentally a very empathetic person, and I don't want that kind of thing to happen to people. And there's another aspect to this as well. When a lot of the games that we love, right? So I'm an Elder Scrolls nut. I love Elder Scrolls games. A lot of the stories being told about Bethesda from even as far back as the Daggerfall days, which is the game that we're going to be playing today, they're brutal. They're absolutely brutal. Working conditions are subhuman. Hours are absolutely insane. You know, like, the reason that hiring occurred to kind of swell these studios is so that hopefully, and there are plenty of stories to counter this point, by the way, but hopefully people wouldn't be worked so hard, kind of thing. But yeah, I would say that is my answer to the question of the day is, I am happy about a return to artistic form, and I am unhappy by the possibly lack of foresight that a lot of these game studios had, and a lot of the swelling of staffing that has happened within the industry. Again, I'm not in the industry, I don't know exactly what I'm talking about, but from the outside looking in, this is what I see, and this is, these are my thoughts. So I'll get to your questions though, because I have seen quite a few people talking right now. So Dragon, question of the day, I'm far from happy when it comes to the gaming industry. I haven't heard about anyone who's extremely happy about it, save for maybe indie games. Otherwise, I'm not going to say anything further, because I have nothing to add to the overall discussion. Yep, that's fair. Melly, I'll expand on my question of the day answer. We have been continuing to witness a push for human talent to be replaced by AI by the large companies, and the studios that have produced AAA titles and IP that are loved in the gaming community, and also leaving people who worked hard to make those titles what they are and dedicated years of their life to those games in the cold and horrible economy in the game. Absolutely. Yeah, kind of what I was talking about, Melly, right? The human cost to these things and it's definitely frustrating. Warped, welcome in. Hope you've had a lovely start of the week. Today was actually quite good. Today was very good, actually. Very, very chill day at work, I will say. Question of the day at the top of chat if you're interested. Cam's answer. I'm definitely not happy with the state of the industry, but it is about to get much worse thanks to the news of the latest buyout. I would need you to expand upon that, Cam, because I didn't get that news. I don't have as much time as I would like to read. Question of the day, opinion. Is anyone really happy with it these days? Genuinely. I do not think I have come across anyone who really is. It depends where you get your games, honestly, Sally. If you get your games from, like, if you're into sport games, for example, if you're into FIFA and Forza and NHL and all these kind of different games, right? Like, the kind of area where I live in the games industry, it's RPGs. It's story-driven, it's narrative, and writing matters a lot. Sports games, you don't really need that. You just need to give like a decent enough playing experience, and then sales. I think it was Josh Strife who said that the sales for the FIFA video game alone made more money than every single MMORPG combined. Like, EA does not need its narrative story-driven games. They make their money off of FIFA and stuff. So like the big names, Ubisoft, Activision, they make their money, right? The narrative games and stuff, that's just them like trying to, put sprinkles on their ice cream. Liar's answer. The most positive framing I could possibly put on the question of the day is to say that I am pleased with the attention indies are getting in this environment. I can agree with that. No, we talked about this a little bit on my stream around the sale of EA sold. Again, I suck. I am not reading enough, guys. I need to read more. EA has been bought out by a group of private investors, including Saudi Arabia, Kushner's business, and the business that is helping take over the US version of TikTok. This shows clear acknowledgement of the propaganda power and the documented pipeline for video games and the rise of... Ooh, dear. Yeah, I'm kind of taken aback, if I'm completely honest. So, a rule that I have in this chat is, no politics, no religion. Pretty standard fare for streamers. It's kind of hard to address economics these days without kind of getting into that territory. So it's kind of ironic that this question of the day has come up at kind of the same time as this news, because I was reading Co's take, right, which is venture capital's leaving the games industry because, they're not making their money back, basically. But this has essentially shown that EA has basically countered Co's point. Not necessarily my point, I'm just kind of parroting. And been bought out by a large corporate entity, which is interesting. That is completely fair. I will add that I mainly enjoy RPGs and story-driven games. When it comes to the areas that I focus on, those have felt quite dry when it comes to substance. I think this is the right word. Though I quite appreciate more indie games now getting to the foreground, even if it is due to the lack of exciting things happening in the gaming spheres, where my interest mostly lies. It's a difficult subject, with balance and nuance, even with... Yeah, Yeah, definitely. Tech, welcome in. Yo, what up, Moon and Star? Not today. Today we are in Daggerfall, but we're talking first. But regardless, welcome in. I hope that you are having an amazing day. Hope the start of the week has been good for everyone. And if not, I hope that this stream provides some small solace and some thoughtful conversation. We do get a little deep here, as well as have our funny moments. Okay, so all I'm gonna say about the EA thing is that I am concerned. That is what I will say. Obviously, when private investment occurs, that is, motives come into question, right? And especially the kind of investors that have apparently purchased EA, which is insane to me. I can't believe that news didn't come across my feed today when I was doing my morning reading. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can say without getting too crazy. It's concerning to me. I pray that the people involved are mindful, and I will now wait for more information so that I can make an educated opinion, because right now, frankly, this news has kind of caught me with my pants down, so I don't want to put my don't want to put my shoe in my mouth. Yeah. Belle, welcome in. I heard no pants, I'm back. What are some, major EA titles? Dragon Age, Mass Effect, EA owned BioWare. Actually, was it EA? Yeah, it was EA that owned BioWare. So, EA owned BioWare. Some other massive studios that EA owns, I believe, off the top of my head, nope. BioWare's all I really cared about. DICE, yep, that's DICE, the Battlefield games. So I think what I'm concerned, I think that it's unreasonable to pretend that this discussion can exist outside of the effects of things in the economy and employment. I think a part of the conversation on this topic, especially over the past year, has been about AAA pricing, but the examination shows that these new pricing models are commensurate with inflation, but people's incomes haven't risen in tandem. It's becoming a more expensive hobby in an already challenging time, which I think is contributing to the anger. Liar, correct. So when I say that, I'm not trying to pretend that discussion of economics discussion of this topic can exist outside of economics and the broader conversation. My concern when we discuss topics like this is that I only have so much control over chat, and I frankly, I know most of the members of my community are able to have very well-tempered conversation, but I don't know who's lurking, right? And it would be very easy when talking about very sensitive subject matter to have stuff go out of control very quickly, which is why a lot of the time these rules exist. Now, I know you understand, but at the same time, with the EA issue in particular, it is something that I'm just not educated on, so it's very difficult for me to comment. So when people turned to games during the pandemic, I think it gave the industry a false sense of security that gaming will withstand anything. So I don't necessarily think it was an entirely uneducated opinion, because gaming as an industry has exceeded the size of the movies industry. It has exceeded the size of the music industry. Gaming is the preferential method of consumption when it comes to narrative stories for the most part these days. I don't know what the most recent numbers are, but a lot of the numbers that I have read were that gaming is basically by far the preferred method of consumption when it comes to large kind of grandiose narratives, I suppose. Yeah, thank you, Sally. Thank you. That's basically all I'm trying to say. But I'm blessed with a very, very good community. You guys are amazing. And I thank God for you every single day, because you guys make these conversations possible. You guys are absolutely incredible. Sorry, I'm just backtracking, just making sure. Without the wider aspects of spicy topics, the current industry is in two clear states. AAA has never been worse, but AA and indie is genuinely giving some of the best games ever made. Absolutely. And there's our silver lining, ladies and gentlemen. Cam has given us the silver lining. There is hope for the future. There is hope for the future, and here's what I will say. Here's what I will say. I think that we as consumers have a lot of power that we have yet to tap in a meaningful way. Now, you'll recall a few moments ago, I said that companies like EA have basically made their bread and butter off of games that are outside of this like narrative framework that we as RPG lovers, as action game lovers and everything enjoy. But these sports games and stuff, that's where they really make their money. So frankly speaking, guys, they do not need us. They don't need us. But there are aspects of the industry that do. And our consumption in the industry will drive change over time. It will take time. But if we are, as gamers, united, thoughtful, and concerted in our efforts to make sure that the practices of these larger entities do not get too out of hand. Again, our power is limited. I'm not saying that we have all of the power in the world, but the fact of the matter is the entire industry is predicated on us buying things. So if consumption ceases, then either the capital that came in leaves and the intent that brought that capital in leaves, or, you know, we have some stuff, we have a shake up, and that's my hope. That's my hope anyways. Bell's answered the question of the day. No. I think companies are always chasing graphics and cool factor rather than investing money and talent into game quality in terms of mechanics and purpose, storytelling, multiplayer, appeal, whatever purpose of the game existing is. Lately, games are optimized for hardware that exceeds 80% of the market's capability. You are already seeing large studies acknowledging this and are talking about optimizing for the general public. I have hope this will make room for investment in more diversity in product and execution. Yeah. Martin, I'm afraid of the case of FIFA. EAFC is not predicated on consumers buying things. It's based on people getting hooked on gambling. That is the depressing truth. That's one of the insane things to realize. Like when people were talking about Marvel Rivals being as big as 2016 Overwatch, they don't understand how much more space the gaming sphere consumes as a whole now than it did back then. the adoption of gaming as a hobby boomed so massively, especially over the pandemic, that I think it's a reasonable comparison to talk about how companies have always looked at uncertain futures with high returns, or whatever you want to call it. It's just more business as usual. Well, and honestly, guys, business has always been within gaming. Like, these big wigs have always been here. Like, to act like... Now, it's more nuanced than this, but I'm gonna say this anyways. The suits have always been here. The suits have always existed, right? And the suits exist to make money. That's why they're here. They're not here for any other reason than to bring as much capital in as possible. That's not what's changed. That is not what's changed. Because that intention has always existed. It's... That is fair, Baron, that is fair. Oh, we will, don't worry. We're only 40 minutes into the conversation, we're fine, this is what I normally do. Rage words, Ray. Lots of typing and deleting, so what to do? I feel sad for the sport game fans like me, because EA owns a massive corner of the sports industry. It will sincerely, sad part, so that we need to know is our power. The corporation has a great deal of power in trying to control a market, but it always comes down to we giving them our very limited income and wealth, with many programmers being, I guess that's true. The games market crashed in the 80s from those same pressures, profit chasing over quality. Hadn't thought of that. That's a good point. Okay, so Liar. I've been thinking deeply as we converse. Thinking while speaking is hard. Okay. The suits have always existed. They've always been in the game industry. That has not changed. And the market has crashed as a result of profit chasing over quality in the past. We have seen this cycle take place before. Now, what has changed? Back then, gaming as a whole was a smaller market share than movies, than music, so on and so forth. Now, as I said, it is the preferred method of consumption for almost any form of media you can think of. If you could think of a genre, there's a game for that. So, it is a much more mammoth entity than it was during the 1980s crash. Now, that doesn't change why the suits are there, and it doesn't change how the suits behave. They have very simple motivations, guys. It's very, very simple. So, I think that, again, if I had to pick my silver lining for this, it would be ultimately that we are the consumer. And yes, there are other apparatuses. Alice is commenting on them right now, but you know, I think there is hope, right? So I'm gonna end with this. I think that there's a lot of reasons to be cynical. And I think that there are also, albeit perhaps less, reasons to be hopeful. And I think that the way we behave as individuals matters. I think that the way we exercise our will in the world has weight. And I would just ask that anyone, not necessarily even in this chat, be mindful of the fact that you are powerful in ways that you perhaps do not recognize. And that's not to say you don't struggle, and that is not to say that life is all sunshine and unicorn farts and rainbows. But it is to say that there is always a light. And what I mean by there is always a light is that you, as an individual, with your choices, can be a light. And that will always win. It can be tiring. It can be very tiring, actually. It's exhausting being positive sometimes. Not blindly positive either. But yeah, just don't let the world get you down. Surround yourself with like-minded individuals that chase the dark away. I think that's where I'll end that. Personally, I dislike the doomer mindset most people have about it. As long as there is a market for quality, someone will rise to fill the void. Some people are claiming it's indie games that are filling the void right now, but I believe there are larger studios who are willing to invest in filling this void as well. The second they notice, others aren't. Yeah, Claire Obscure. Claire Obscure. Absolutely. Oh, Harold is talking. I see Harold chats. Alas, I shall be leaving you dears behind. It's getting too late for me and the alarm goes in less than 7 hours. So I wish you all a good day and night. Keep yourselves hydrated and try not to let others drag your mood down, because you are an awesome human being. Sally, thank you so much for coming in on Eternal's raid. I am so grateful for each and every one of you raiders who has come in. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Chat, could we please get some any feel-good emotes, sleepy emotes, love emotes, waves, salutes, anything you got for Sally, who is leaving the chat right now. Thank you so much for being here. Being pushed out, it leaves space for creating glorious alternatives like Silksong and passionate leaders like Larian to create some of the most beautiful games where a power lies in directing our limited monies to those who work for our benefit. This will then crash revenues and execs. Yeah, absolutely. Martin, on a lighter note, I have a question that's almost as important. What's the plural of Bigfoot? Bigfoots or big feet? Ooh. Oh, man. I'm gonna go with Bigfoots. I'm gonna go with Bigfoots. That sounds right to me. Chat, Bigfoots or big feet? When I think of indie, I think of non-corporate, small-scale studios who don't produce AAA titles or operate on the scale, but you make it, yeah. It's like an infinite cycle of AAA and indie studios, competing for different parts of the market, yet, you know, it will ebb and flow, and whoever's successful, yeah. Traveler, welcome in. Any daggers fell yet? We are about to. So, we have kind of closed this chapter of the conversation, and now we're finally going to be dropping in to Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. Buckle up, everybody. It's about to get retro. All right. Let's get in. All right. Babissa Mastersmith. Maybe it works like sheep. Shout, you know what to do when the Daggerfall plays. We dance. I've been trying to put some stuff into words, but everybody's making good points as I'm typing them out. We aren't going to change the nature of the beast, but we can support the light where it shines through the dark AAA clouds. That and enjoy our time gaming and spreading joy for old and new as best we can do. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Bigfoot is like sheep. We should just look for him in pastures, not forests. Maybe. Depends if he's carnivorous that week.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Oh, sorry there was no dancing. I had to get some water. Oh, my lord. Okay, music needs to be turned down somewhat. This is very loud in my ears. How's the sound, guys? Basically, I'm super right and smart and should... Exactly. Okay, now let's see where we're at for quests. So we completed kind of the stone wall that was stopping us from progressing for the longest time, which was Medora Durrani's level cap dungeon. Now apparently, dragon, apparently she's not going to contact us for a while. Now I've got my words out, I need to head to bed, almost 1 a.m. Have a great stream. Eternal, thank you so much for the raid. Could I please get one of the moderators in chat to give another shout out to the Eternal Arcade, one of my best friends in the streaming space, truly. I am so blessed to know you, my friend. You have given me, an unprecedented amount of support and motivation. Chat, for those of you who are new, I have only been streaming 8 months. I've only been at this for 8 months now. And it is due to streamers like Squish and Eternal and Raph and Calm Fury supporting what I am doing here that I've been able to reach the heights that I have. You guys are what makes the stream the stream. And I'm meeting so many new people. Belle has been helping me so much with my YouTube endeavors. I'm trying my best to get long form content made, and she is absolutely incredible in helping me flex that muscle. And so many of you, Liar coming in, Sally coming in, and Alice coming in, Malthus, these introspective and kind of conversational moments that we have in this stream they're a blessing in the biggest way. And I thank you all. I thank you.
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
I appreciate that about you too, Harold. I appreciates you. Okay, so it would seem that we have no more quests from Durrani right now. So let's make our way to Castle Daggerfall, and we're gonna see if the royal family has any quests for us. We haven't spent a ton of time in Wayrest either, so it may be high time to visit Wayrest and start getting some more quests. So chat, I defer to you somewhat. Would you like to see me explore the broader world? Would you like to see me explore the map, travel the road, as it were, to various different places? Or should we stick to a more narrative structure and try to get more and more quests? I'm kind of to the point now where I've got plenty of gold, but hit the road, do some side quest. Absolutely. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna talk to the royal family. I'm gonna see if they have anything. And if not, we're just gonna hit the road. We're just gonna see what happens. Maybe for the guilds. I've done a lot of mages guild stuff, so I might have to. Well, I don't know. Queen Ibuki. Well, hello. Nothing. Cyvarus II, a madman they call the Daggerfall Ripper, is terrorizing the city of Daggerfall, and my guards and constabulary are helpless against them. They have no clues to his identity whatsoever. I know you have some resources and rather non-traditional contacts. Can you try and help me in this matter for the good of all Daggerfall, and a substantial sum of gold? Absolutely. You are a true friend, Cyvarus. The people of Daggerfall are becoming anxious about the lack of progress in the official investigations. The situation is becoming explosive, with people afraid that the Ripper is coming for them next. I fear that we will have a mob situation soon, perhaps within 2 days or less. The only other person I've unofficially hired on this is Crystolda Wickhouse, a local scholar who has been analyzing some of the letters I have been sent. Go to Kinging residence to talk to her first, and check on her progress. If you cannot solve the mystery, then Kinnereth help us all. Is this the Daggerfall Ripper I have no idea. I have no idea. Alright, chat, we have the Daggerfall Ripper. So, this is going to get very old school RPG very fast, I feel. So, we are prepared. Pen and paper, as God intended. So, we must go to the Kinging residence. Do we have a Kinging residence? Kinging residence. This is a local quest, and we have so many houses. King's books. Books being taught the important streamer skill of reading ahead before reading aloud. Jerkops, are you saying I don't trust chat? Is that what you're saying right now? I trust you implicitly. Ads are starting in 3 minutes, guys. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour on Twitch, just to avoid the pre-rolls hitting you guys when you jump in. Of course, Jerkops, of course. Okay, let's just go right. Martin, you're a smart man, so of course you don't trust chat. As Jerkops says, I trust you implicitly to do bad things to me. I have a feeling he doesn't trust me, even though I have a green sword beside my name. Dragon, you are an unhinged man, but you got it where it counts. Seriously though, your support has been immense, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And chat, all the moderators, could we please get a shout out to every single mod of this community? So, Necrovarius, Jet Black Sheep, Dragon, Shortbowl, every single one of you guys. You love when I ride the horse? I still have to add the Yam Bam St. Cranberry song as a redeem. I still have to do that. I haven't gone to that yet. I need to do that. The PNG over the screen is so charming somehow. I love it. This is honestly the best way. Oh, absolutely, Alice. Absolutely. It's amazing. I had to have it. I was tired of going back. Oh, actually, chat, you know what? You know, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Okay, who here, by a raise of hands in the chat, who here has not heard the Yam Bam Sing Cranberry song by our good friend Black Spider in the chat? Who here has not yet heard this masterpiece? Okay, we're gonna do an ad break. We have ads starting in 20 seconds. I'm gonna do a BRB, and then I'm gonna play the song for you all. So I will see you guys in a moment. My friends, welcome back from ads. Alright. Now, I've seen enough of a show of hands to feel comfortable in doing this. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Yam Bam, St. Cranberry, our loyal steed in Daggerfall.
The road is long and troubled, and we need to ride away. So now we mount our mighty steed to gallop down the way. With strength and fervor present is made flowing in the wind. Cerberus climbs atop him, a new journey now begins. Yamba St. Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yamba St. Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamba St. Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Dance with me, Chad. Why is this such a bop? Wickford residence. All right. There we have it. I've been appeased. Daggerfall music is back. So we have the Wickford residence. I've arrived in Daggerfall and met with King Gothrid about the mystery of the Daggerfall Ripper. He wants the Ripper caught in 2 days before all Daggerfall turns into an angry mob. My only lead is a scholar named Crystolda Wickhouse, who has letters the Ripper sent King Gothrid. Crystolda Wickhouse is working out of Kinging residence. Alright, we gotta figure this out. 2 days! That is not enough time to do this, and you know it. Okay, let's save our game. It's gonna be so sad when Cyvarus III is a young man and he doesn't have his own Yam Bam. Yeah, because Morrowind doesn't have horses. I'll have to mod it. He'll have a guar named Yam Bam. Yam Bam the guar. Yam Bam Saint Elderberry. So chat, basically what I'm doing right now is I'm going around. So you have steal mode, you have grab mode, you have info mode. So I'm in info mode right now, riding around on my loyal steed, Yam Bam. And I'm attempting to find the Kinging residence in Daggerfall so it marks on my map. Do you play with simplified I do. I tried not to when I started. It was too much. It was definitely too much. Fox and the bird. The fox and the bird. Not to be confused with the cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little Boy Blue and the Man in the Moon. Is he coming home, Daddy? I don't know when, but we'll get together then, Dad. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, it's a retail store. Okay, so we have a residence here. Let's see. I feel like I've been to the Kinging residence before. I feel like I've been here before. But I'm not seeing a regular house named after this. I didn't really look at most, because I started in the north, kind of made my way a little bit west. But, ooh, a house for sale. House for sale. I didn't really look around too deeply on this side, so let's make our way back. Daggerfall Lyceum. Emperor's Jewelers. Odd bijouterie. Not to be confused with the regular bijouterie. Ah! There it is. Chat, we have done it. We have done it. Now there's the door. Ooh. Crystolda? Crystolda! Good timing, Cyvarus. I was about to go out and meet someone at Kingsmith residence who might be able to shed some light on this situation. A blonde strumpet named Lysana Kingham. Quite frankly, a prostitute, but one whose name was scratched off the top of a letter King Gothrand received. Perhaps the Ripper was writing a letter to Lysana Kingham, and then changed his mind. If so, she might have some idea about the Ripper's identity. It's worth a try. Why don't you go to Kingsmith residence with the letter and see? To Kingsmith residence. Yam bam away. Kingham residence. So now it's not Kinging, it's Kingham. We're looking for Kingham residence. Not King Chicken, not King Beef. We are looking for Kingham residence. I don't think we're even looking for King Vegan Alternative residence. Kingham. Nobody in the streets will talk to me, I don't think. But let's see. King Gothred, Crystolda, Lysana Kingham. Good day. Oh god, what a name. Good day, Belvedere Masterfield. Where can I find Lysana Kingham? I reckon a little more wandering around will make a right good improvement to your manners. I was being quite polite. Fascinating. Could you tell me where I might be able to find Lysana Kingham? You hate me! Did you know when you don't know, you never knew? Because if you never knew, then you would know. But if you didn't know, you knew, then I'd be like, you never knew, you'd know. Because then, if you knew, you'd know. Then you always knew. Yes, it's much like Star Trek: The Next Generation. In many ways, it is superior, but will never be as recognized as the first. Do you find that pronouncing those kinds of names easier with a fancier accent? Yes. Yes, I do. Well, I don't know, actually. Belvedere. Belvedere. It depends. There's certain, like, consonants that North American accents kind of lend themselves to better, and vice versa. English accents kind of lend themselves to certain things better as well. So it's really, it's really dependent on the name. Okay, you might like me because you're in the Mages Guild.
Oh, hail to thee. I hoped you might direct me to Lasana Kingdom.
I recall being instructed that Lasana Kingdom is not too far to the east, if you don't mind walking. Not too far to the east, if I don't mind walking. I notice I tend to speak with a lower, more bassy tone when speaking English. Makes it easier for me. There was a video I was watching a long time ago on Instagram, I want to say, where a guy was like, in English, this is my accent, but then he spoke in like Spanish and he's just this bassy, like Adonis, like sounded absolutely fantastic. Okay, so we gotta make our way from the Mages Guild to the east. This is also real. Languages like Korean and Japanese are easier with higher placement as well, which is why people who speak so cute, yeah. Yeah, because the enunciation kind of requires that, in a way. Daggerfall, I see him. Okay, so there's Castle Daggerfall. So we are officially on the east side of town. King Smith? Yes. She sent me to King Smith residence. Perfect. Perfection. Welcome to my home. It's a lot of front of the mouth and back of the throat sounds, which are just easier when you're placing your sound for, yeah, absolutely.
Well, hello, Lasana. Have you met my lovely Gurkha?
Oh no, grab mode. Chat, it's not what it looks like.
You work with Crystalda Wickhouse, do you, Saivaris? Well, she was interested in this letter I was sent the other night. And Dictor Hawcom was a client of mine, with some real tetched ideas of good time. Some real tetched ideas in general. I kind of felt sorry for him, mostly. I was afraid of him, so I guess I let him think I liked him. Of course, now I'm getting letters like this. I think he very much could be the Daggerfall Ripper. He lives in the Kingsmith residence, if you want to see him.
For real life? Oh, okay, that's weird. He lives here. Because I'm in the Kingsmith residence, lady. That is me clipping. So that's me making a clip in the stream. Ah. Okay, it's the other part. My phone died and everybody in the restaurant seems to be an iPhone user. Tell me everything I missed. You did not miss too much. We are looking into the mystery of the Daggerfall Ripper. He is a serial killer in the city of Daggerfall. It was books all this time, killing people off stream, yes. It is I. I am the Daggerfall Ripper. Okay, let's see. Told me about a client she had, crazy enough to be the Ripper. And Dictor Hawkham, who lives in the Kingsmith residence. I hope this won't be the last log I ever write. Kingsmith residence, he lives here. So where is he? Where are you? Well, he wasn't in the other part either. Just starting to press things. Maybe secret entrances, maybe... I've checked every room, man. I'm sure if that was happening, I'd be able to find him rather easily. Just follow the noises. Now, where could he be? First of all, I'm gonna sit down, because I need some stamina. I don't want to rest here, because bad things will happen. Now, this very well could be a situation where I have to rest. Now, there's no other entry points that I can see. So it is those two sections. I'm not missing any... No secret rooms, no nothing like that. No, it looks like we're okay. No. Yeah, there's really no... There's no room for interpretation here. This is very much a situation of... Like he's just not here. Do I have to wait for a certain time? That could be the case. So let's do a divergent save here. And then let's loiter for a few hours. Okay, so it is now nighttime. Okay, any Daggerfall aficionados in the chat have a hint for me? Just a hint. I don't necessarily need you to solve the quest for me, but I need to know... I need to know what I'm doing wrong here. Just got in, what's going on? Daggerfall Ripper quest. We have tracked it down to the Kingsmith residence. And we're looking for Andictor Hawkham, who apparently also lives in the Kingsmith residence. So where we met Lysana Kingham to get information on the letter, he lives in the same residence as her, and it's basically a split structure, so you go through one door to get to her. I'm assuming you go through the other door to get to him. We've done that. He's not there. We cannot find him. He's not downstairs, he's not in any of the rooms. So I'm just looking for a hint, that's all. You're to ask around and they point you towards a locked house where you can, I see. I see, so I'm supposed to ask about him. See, the quest is counterintuitive to that point. The quest is counterintuitive to that point. Because... what's CRPG? I need to know what is apples and what is oranges right now, Necro. And also, what kind of a day have you had? That is also a very important question. Because CRPGs make you brain. Skyrim does not make you brain. Okay, let's head back to the Mages Guild, because they actually like us. We can have a chat with our buddies there. And then we can hopefully get the information we need. You got stabbed earlier, bled a lot? Well, you're very committed as a moderator, I must say. Oh yeah, it's 2 days. Yeah. I'm on a very strict timeline right now. Your commitment to the stream is commendable, Necro.
Salutations, Uthnak Copperhouse. I hoped you might direct me to Andictor Hawkham. An obtuse topic, if ever there was one. No answer appears to be forthcoming. I know, Brain. Skyrim it is. Yes. There you go. Skyrim! I finished organizing and now I must read 8 different long-form essay response papers, books, so I must be off. Enjoy riding your horsey around the countryside. Audie Bell, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for being here. Chat, could I please get all of the feel-good emotes that we can muster in the chat for our good friend, Audie Bell PT. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for all of your help in kind of helping me further my goals as a content creator.
Fair day to thee. I hoped you might be able to direct me to Andictor Hawkham.
Come on, Cybarus, you know me better than that to think I'd care. Read that in the wrong order.
Whoopsie.
Perhaps you have some information? Okay, so he has no info. Go away and leave me alone, alright. Alright, alright. I wonder... Where is it? So there's the Wickford residence. Where's Kinging? The Kinging residence is no longer on my map. Because I was going to say we could talk to the King's there it is. Right here. Let's go talk to the King's contact. I know, Dragon, no pressure. No pressure. Okay, let's see if she is so inclined to speak to us. And there it is. Okay, will you give me any information? Go. No, west of here, I think. Oh, I got something super cool today. Sword sent me a stamp that her father got from the Great Wall of... Ooh. Necro, I gotta see that. That is super, super cool. Let's go to the Red Porcupine. Not sleeping here. But maybe I can get information.
I'm in an embarrassing predicament, I fear. Gwenane Yamonston and I have had an understanding, but her lover is being distressingly old-fashioned about it. I've been challenged to a duel. Luckily, Tristane Ashing, that's my rival's name, doesn't know what I look like. You could stand in for me for 881 gold pieces. Would you? I'd be very grateful. No? That's too bad. Well, I probably should get someone who looks more like me anyhow. Hail to thee. Perhaps you can guide me toward Endicta Hockham. You'll find it west of here, I think. Just ask me civilly next time.
West of here. I need more precise information. Harold! He's back! My name is Edwir Mooring. My master asked me to be a brave adventurer for a dangerous mission. I cannot tell you more, other than to say it's worth 799 gold pieces to whoever succeeds. Are you interested? Let's say yes. Go to Hockham residence. There you'll find my master. My name is Dunyak Wigton. My master has asked me to find a brave adventurer for a dangerous mission. I cannot tell you more other than to say it is worth 669 gold. No. I need information. You keep trying to give me quests. Okay, so I know this. I know that it is west of here. I love this music. It reminds me of Sid Meier's Pirate's Gold. I never played that one, but I get RuneScape a lot for this. I get RuneScape a lot for that. Nerva, get your Enwa ass back into that room with the hot girl. Stream needs this. I need this. Oh, whoops. There we go. You never played RuneScape. I'm sad that you didn't, but I don't necessarily think you're lesser for it. RuneScape is a very niche experience, I would say. Very fun, but not for everyone. Maybe we can go to the Temple of Kinreth. RuneScape is so good as an MMO. Yeah, absolutely. For an MMO, it would be my pick. I am lesser for many reasons other than RuneScape. No. No, you're not. I will not allow such phrasing, good sir. Not in my chat. You are all of you amazing people. And Dictor Hockham. He doesn't like high elves. He really doesn't like high elves. Southwest. Okay, so for the Mages Guild, it's directly west. Or no, sorry, for the Red Porcupine. So Red Porcupine, directly west. Southwest. That leads me to any one of these houses. So the Wickford residence is in the running, because that kind of falls into that, but I'm thinking in line with this here. Back onto Yam Bam. Okay, there's the Red Porcupine. So we are now in line. So we're almost at the end, so I'm honestly thinking it's gotta be the Wickford residence. That's kind of where I'm leaning. Yeah, chat, I'm leaning towards the Wickford residence. Let's do another save. It's open. Bedard Woodford. Okay, well, if nothing else, he's someone to talk to. Bedard Woodford to Daggerfall. Door. Now, what do you say? He cannot help me. southwest. West. And nobody gave me information in the Mages Guild. I'm gonna go over to the Dirty Goat, and I'm gonna see if anyone has any information there. Okay. We are heading in the right direction. Let's try. Means nothing to any of them. If anything, the Dirty Goat has a bunch of dirty goats to sleep with, like the... Yeah, okay, yeah. Necro, I found another one. Chat, do you need this? Do you require this? Is this something you need? Doesn't hurt to ask her. Okay, fine, fine. We'll have a cordial conversation. A warm hello to you, good Syvaris. You're Syvaris the Second. I don't think I want to tell you where to find Endictor Hockham. Well, he's clearly one of your best clients. What about you? Actually, no, you wouldn't speak to me. You would not speak to me. Dev, welcome in. We are trying to find the Daggerfall Ripper right now. We have started the Daggerfall Ripper quest line, and I have been directed from the people within the Red Porcupine Inn that Endictor Hockham is west. The Temple of Kinnereth has indicated that he is southwest. So that leads me to think that he is within this band of homes here. Also, I had a bunch of people in the Red Porcupine direct me to go to Hockham Residence, because somebody told me his master would give me a quest. He needed an adventurer. So it might just be a coincidence that Endictor Hockham and Hockham Residence. That might just be a coincidence, but it's kind of odd, I think. So I'm asking for hints right now. And we went to Wickford Residence, which was the only named residence that we could find. And that one came a bust. We weren't able to find anything there. So, I'm thinking I'm gonna start looking around for a Hockham residence. What do I do? There we go. So it's southwest. We're losing light, and Lysandus will be coming soon. There's the Wickford residence, regular residences. But yeah, random generation names can get kind of silly time. Well, and that's the thing with Daggerfall, it's like, I kind of, like, it's suspicious, but I don't necessarily trust it, is the trouble. Mages Guild. Now I wonder if I can get information. No, just on people. Just on people. Question of the day, with some stuff like EA, no. As more and more games are becoming transaction-based in-game, lots of money and never sales, but I do like how indie games are booming currently. Also, hi, Ember. Welcome in. I hope you're having an excellent evening. Thanks for dropping in. And yeah, we did devote a lot of time at the start of the stream to that subject matter. There it is. There it is. Ember, you are good luck. Ulfesta Woodhouse. No. People outside are not being helpful at all. And nothing. Bloody nothing. Rin! Welcome in. And yes, Ember did just join. Know me for who I really am. I am your mortal enemy, Ulfesta Woodhouse. I have a special fate in store for you. I don't even know what that was about. But I'm firing my laser, and I win. But was that him? Did I slay him? Did I attain victory? Well, and this is the thing, right? So I was told that Lysandra Kingham told me about a client she had. Crazy enough to be the Ripper. Someone named Dictor Hockham, who lives in Kingsmith Residence. I hope this won't be the last log I ever write. I tore Kingsmith Residence apart. He was simply not there. He was not there. So, Ulfesta Woodhouse, I don't know what that was about, but he's down now.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
I normally try to stop by and chat, but if I can, I just send love. Yes. It is appreciated, Ember. The good vibes are so important, especially when I'm tired and I'm working full time and I'm trying to put on a good stream, right? The Daggerfall Ripper should be in their residence. What is their residence? I'm hanging in there. I'm very low spoons, as I just had my shot yesterday, but I'm doing okay. How are you, Books? I am doing quite well. Underslept, as per usual. Or feeling underslept, I should say. And, sorry, I'm just trying to think of what I need to do at the same time. So yeah, I'm feeling tired, but I'm well. It was a very chill day at work. All my meals have been good today. I enjoyed all of my food. It's the little things. And I finally got the parts to fix my washing machine, so my washing machine will finally be getting fixed. I will have clean clothes again soon. I mean, the name you're given is the person, and that person should be in the residence as according to his name. Then why wasn't he there? Why was he not there? And why was everyone I spoke to telling me to go west? When I said Endictor Hockham, here and here, they told me... They could have been steering me wrong, 'tis true, but... we have... Where is he? Kingsmith residence. Yes. Okay, I gotta start moving. I've got 2 days to complete this quest, so this is like race against the clock stuff. Almost there. Well, it was during the middle of the day. So in that case, I need to stay here then. In that case, I need to stay here. Because he is somewhere here then. So I've been given the name, I've been told where to go speak to him, and he is not here. Maybe I need, I want to chat more, but chaos has erupted at my home, thanks dogs, so I cannot focus on stream. Have a beautiful night, and I hope it continues to be a good day. Good luck fixing your washing machine. I'm gonna need it. It is going to be a rather labor-intensive job, but Ember, I thank you for dropping by. I thank you for all of the good vibes you've been given. I can't speak to her anymore. And I hope you have a good night. I hope the chaos subsides. Yeah, Daggerfall doesn't usually correlate home names with inhabitants very well. So if it's a match, it's either a dead giveaway or name gen. Do it. Okay, yeah. And the quest information tells me directly what I need to be doing. It says if I want to speak to him, it needs to be here. Let's read the wording. Lysana Kingham told me about a client she had crazy enough to be the Ripper. Someone named Endictor Hockham, who lives at Kingsmith Residence. I hope this won't be the last log I ever write. So, it didn't tell me any time-sensitive factors. Nothing like that. And these structures are incredibly simple. It's not like it's difficult for me to figure out where he is, where he's going. So yes, correct. That's why I'm confused yet. 'Cause she says he scared her. She says he's a bad dude. And yet, he lives in the same residence in the city unless there's another Kingsmith residence. Unless there's a second one in Daggerfall and I need to go find it. There's a mod, along with prettying up home interiors, also pairs home names with family names. That might be a good idea. That might be a good idea. Sorry, just writing a few notes down. Ads are in 5 minutes, guys. So why would he not be appearing? Why would he not be appearing? Could be the time. Could be the time of day. So we are in the PM. As of right now. It could be that he needs to go on the prowl at least once for us to find him. That could also be the case. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Dev. Thank you. Okay, do I have any suggestions here? Because I'm kind of at a mental loss as to what to do here. Oh, the music is helping me stay positive. We have a name, we have a place. That place is not showing the person. So the factor is either time, or this is not actually the place where we can meet him. She's wrong. Okay, so it is the evening right now. So I can try resting for... I've not rented a room here, I can't rest here. Okay. Let's loiter then. I think we can only loiter for 3 hours at a time. Enjoy your lurk, dragon. Let's do another 3 hours. Just want to see what happens here. So, at night, he would be on the prowl. So I would think he would not be here during the night. So it is 1 in the morning. 4 in the morning. And it's gonna be 7 in the morning. So that did a hot load of nothing. All of my leads have told me, they've told me something, but now they won't speak to me again. I can't get any more information than this. Okay, so that was useless. That exercise did nothing. So it's not time sensitive. He's going to be here. If it's not evening, Cornya Dragon, he will not be on the prowl and I will be able to find him. Earlier, so west, west of the Red Porcupine, southwest of the Temple of Kinnereth. Okay, so west of the Red Porcupine, southwest of the Temple of Kinnereth. When I asked about his name, that is what I got told. But when I went there, okay, so Red Porcupine, west. Temple of Kinnereth, southwest. That to me is the Wickford residence. The Kingham residence is down here. We were able to find that. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take an ad break. I need to rest my brain. And then after the 3 minutes of ads, we will hop back in and we'll start digging into the solutions here. I will see you after ads. Sorry, was grabbing some food. Okay, so something is not sitting right with me. Something very specific is not sitting right with me in this situation, and that is in spite of the fact that I've been told explicitly by the game, pardon me, I've been told explicitly by the game where Dr. Hawkham lives. I've been told explicitly where he lives. Whenever I speak of his name to someone else in Daggerfall, I get something different. That doesn't make sense. So I'm gonna start asking around. And I'm gonna see if I get any more information. Now, the common folk do not love me. One of the things I like most at the mod is at 6 p.m. all non-business lights turn off, then businesses too when they close. It's very cool. I will install it after the stream. I don't want to do that live, though. If I can help it anyways. Let's do normal. Someone's got to be able to give me answers. Northwest. You'll find it northwest of here. So northwest. Okay, northwest. Cool. Northwest, bit of a walk. Northwest, bit of a walk. Northwest with a bit of a walk. Okay. It also isn't making sense to me that the prostitute who told you he's at a specific residence is in that very residence. That has to be an error. Well, let's go back to the guys that did answer me. General... where can I find the... There's two! There's two! Okay. Northeast, a little bit of a walk. Of course I'll help you, just go... Hold on. Let me show you the Kingsmith residence on your map. Chat, there's two Kingsmith residents in the game. What the? Oh my god, Daggerfall, you're having you. Yeah. Okay, he marked it on my map. There it is. Right there, right over the Mages Guild. Chat, let's do this. It's just Daggerfall things. You haven't been to Daggerfall until that happens to you. Chat, I want to say something to each and every one of you right now. This is still a good game. You should still spend time here.
It's just a little bit of a struggle sometimes.
Fuck. I seen you with my girlfriend. Now you and she are gonna get ripped together, since you like each other so much. It is you, good sir, who shall be ripped. That is what you get for messing with Cyvarus II.
Alright, quest complete. So, okay, any Daggerfall aficionados in the chat, I have a question for you. As I am not yet in a place where I can necessarily articulate my love for this game. This game is quickly becoming my second favorite Elder Scrolls game. Now, that is not in ignorance of the game's faults. Daggerfall is a very ambitious game, and there are many ways in which it is flawed. But I must say that there is much here that begs to be experienced. And I think a lot of people will run into a lot of these frustrating mechanics, and they will not play the game because of it. And that's hard for me to swallow as someone who is growing in his affection of the game. And I would just like some other people's thoughts on it. For me, Daggerfall is to try and articulate how I feel about this game. Daggerfall is a game where there was an insane amount of ambition to the point where Julian LeFay said that Daggerfall was too ambitious. It was too much for the time, and perhaps even too much for today. We'll see when The Wayward Realms is released. But I think that the essence of the game, the main story, is very, very compelling. A lot of these side narratives are very, very cool. We just completed one of the Ripper quest lines, which is one of the randomized quest lines that you can grab, as far as I know. Very compelling, very, very fun to play through, having to travel the city, talk to people, kind of narrow down location. But then there's stuff like the fact that there's 2 Kingsmith Manors in Daggerfall. And it wasn't until I talked to an NPC and I saw the fact that there's 2 of the same that I was able to realize what the situation was and move forward in the questline. That's enough to make someone quit. And the reason I say to those people, don't quit Daggerfall, is because this is not just a game to me. This is a kind of RPG that nobody has really ever been able to pull off, even close to what Daggerfall was able to do in my mind.
You know, you have other games that employ procedural generation, like Starfield and like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky I wouldn't count as an RPG, but you take my point. PG is in there. And I think that the charm that exists in Daggerfall is really what keeps me coming back to it. I think there's so much soul here. I can feel the passion that when the the flaws pop up, because the game is so affectionately made, so earnestly attempted, I just keep playing. The art style, the overarching narrative, everything keeps me coming back for more. And there are certainly things that make me want to pull my hair out sometimes. Some things that are very, very frustrating. A lot of busy work in this game. A lot of unexplained things in this game that make a contemporary player very frustrated, but I don't have a good enough reason other than that, but I do want to say that based off my current experience, there's an intuition in me that says that the only way out is through. Keep playing and it will make sense. Popping in to say hi, and that I'm here lurking while I'm trying to get more work done before I head home for the night. Emmy, thank you so much for lurking. It's very, very much appreciated. I hope that you're having a good day. It sounds like you're having a bit of a stressful day. Sounds like you're working some OT. So please, just make sure that you're taking care of yourself, and I am here. Daggerfall is at peace again, Cybarus, thanks to you. Here is 820 gold. I promise this. Oh, here is the 820 gold I promised. Gladly will I give it for the end of that maniac. Kinnereth truly blessed us when you came to Daggerfall. It's kind of cool you can roleplay it in your head and that guy just suddenly told you that there were two residences because you thought to ask about the... Yeah, true. Yeah, you know what? That's actually interesting, Dev. So... This is very pretty, so I'm gonna stand here while I talk about this. So, it's kind of interesting that you mentioned that, right? Is it a flaw that there's two Kingsmith residences in Daggerfall? Is that a flaw of the game? Or is that the game actually making you interact with the world to get the information to realize that that is even the case? There's an argument to be had there. And then there is the quintessential factor that people seem to ignore when they come to Daggerfall, which is that Julian LeFay and Ted Peterson, when they were conceptualizing during the genesis of the Elder Scrolls, this is fundamentally based on a love of tabletop games. And in tabletop games, anything goes. The whole idea behind Daggerfall is that the game is your GM. And you are the player. You are expected to roleplay in this game as if you were playing a tabletop game. You are expected to behave as if you were playing a tabletop game where anything, and I do mean anything, goes. Now, was the game able to pull this off? We can have a conversation about that, but that is the reasoning for everything in Daggerfall. That is the underlying mesh that holds this game together. So when you're playing Daggerfall, I ask that you keep that in mind. Not too stressful, just found a spark of motivation with writing. I usually struggle with that, so I'm embracing it while it's here. Finally found. But too much caffeine. It's all about the emergent stories using a lot. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A lot of modern gamers will outsource much of the imagery and much of the thought that goes into playing the game to the game. And that, while it is not necessarily a bad thing, I think there's nothing wrong with modern games per se, but you do end up in a situation when you do approach a game like Daggerfall where you're left wanting because you're not meeting the game where it intends you to meet it. You were locked in for sure. Daggerfall is indeed an imagination canvas. You know, and that's kind of... I think it's a very strange thought, right? You know, to have a video game require your imagination. A video game, of all things, requiring your imagination. Why is my imagination even necessary? I'm playing a video game. I'm outsourcing my imagination to the bloody game. But that wasn't the vision with Daggerfall. The vision with Daggerfall is to give an aid to you. To give you narratives and to give you things to do within a game world, within an interactive experience, but where you are fundamentally the role player, and you are still behaving as if you are playing a tabletop game where imagination is king. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There you are. I would like to rent a room, please. So, another question emerges, chat. If Daggerfall didn't exist, and you wanted to play a game like this, if Daggerfall did not exist and you wanted to play a game like this, what would you play? Dude, I slept for 10 hours and it was already dark. Let's do another 10. Arena. Okay, fine. If none of the LaFay games existed, what outside of the Elder Scrolls, there we go, nice and specific, outside of the Elder Scrolls, if you wanted to have an arena / Daggerfall style experience, what would you play and why? Okay, we're gonna hit the road, because everybody in chat asked that I do so. Apparently we have to wait a month for Medora Doreni to give us a quest. So what I want to do, we just did the Daggerfall Ripper quest line, and I don't think we are too encumbered, but let's get rid of some gold just in case. Let's go to the Bank of Daggerfall. And let's start doing some side questing. I heard a rumbling, and I'm not sure if it was Mrs. Books upstairs or if we're getting a thunderstorm. We shall see. There's nothing quite like Daggerfall. Anything else falls short.
A new hand touches the
Tempest
beacon.
Moons, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the game library. I hope that you have been enjoying your stay. There's a question of the day at the top of chat if you would like to hop in and don't quite know what to say. But if not, welcome in and enjoy your lurk. Okay, so let's drop off. Okay, so yeah, let's deposit like 3 grand. Tempest, welcome in again. You a big fan of can't speak. Are you a big fan of Daggerfall, or did I just happen to pop up in your recommendeds and you liked my face? I always ask, we play a lot of retro games, so backseat gaming is permissible in this chat, and I am not the best at Daggerfall, so I like to know who I can rely on for aid, should it be necessary. And as I mentioned, there's the question of the day at the top of chat. I will say though, so the question of the day is, what are your thoughts on the state of the modern gaming industry? And why are those your thoughts? Now, this was not prompted as a bait of negativity. I know there's a lot of people that have bad feelings on where gaming is going right now. The question of the day, the intent behind it, was actually brought out by a clip that I saw of one streamer that I do hold in some regard, named Carnage. And he was saying that during the pandemic especially, there was a lot of capital that came into the gaming sphere, and that capital caused some things in the industry, a lot of emphasis on monetization, making your money back, so on and so forth. And he was saying that capital is now leaving the industry, and that we're seeing a return to form in a way. And I thought that was an interesting take. So that's why I made the question of the day what I did. I don't necessarily care about the modern state of gaming because, frankly speaking, there's so much gold in the past. If you want to play nothing but old games for the rest of your natural life, there are enough games for you to do that. And there are good enough games for you to do that. Look at me right now, I'm playing some Daggerfall, for God's sake. You know, it's kind of my thing with the modern media industry. I'm not even just going to say gaming, media in general, is I'm just seeing a lot of listlessness, right? My son and I say a new hand touches the beacon. I play so much Skyrim, so much. It is a great game. It is a great game. Not my favorite Elder Scrolls game. I'm more of a less hand-holdy enjoyer of games. So Morrowind, Daggerfall, those are my Elder Scrolls games. I'm a massive fan though, as you might be able to tell by the cornucopia of things I have behind me. The Morrowind and Oblivion and Skyrim's right down here. Daggerfall is above that. Love the Elder Scrolls. It is my favorite fantasy universe, bar none. But yeah, chat, I hope that you take my point with regards to
nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion.
Just from what I know of Daggerfall, from watching you, it's hard to really compare it to anything else. Maybe something adjacent in my head from what little I've seen is Warriors of the Eternal Sun. To have roots with tabletop and RPG, and the overlap with D&D. And what got me there, but again, I'd say very distantly adjacent. Warriors of the Eternal Sun. I'm gonna have to check that game out. I will have to check the game out. Okay, so we did come across a little township here, but that's not where I wanna You did. You absolutely did. This feel... I'm actually not that educated on retro games. So, Emmy, a little bit of my game's history. GPT, welcome to YouTube. Sorry I missed your message. I don't care about modern game industry. Recent games are expensive and less content because they have no DLCs. I don't think a game necessarily needs DLCs. I think what a game needs is replay value. A game requiring DLCs, to me, is actually a bit of an inferior game. If you need to expand the narrative to keep the player playing, I really don't think... If you require DLCs to expand your narrative of your game to the point where, you know, people will continue to play it, I think that, you're wanting in terms of your story. In an RPG, Dragon Age Origins is a perfect example. The original game for Dragon Age Origins did not need DLC. Did not. The original game kept you playing over and over and over again. No DLC required. It did get DLC, but it was not required. But I take your point, GPT. I do take your point. I'm here for the Elder Scrolls of it all, but the voice acting is interesting. Yes, I am trying to break into the voice acting industry. I am a plumber by trade during the day. I've done 8 years of post-secondary education. I was actually studying to be a historian. I was gonna be a professor. But that didn't end up panning either. For various reasons. And I have always had a love of art. I've always had a love of creativity. And voice acting is a way for me to exercise that creativity in a meaningful way, in a way that I'm good at, I guess. I'm not an amazing voice actor by any means. I'm still new. I'm still learning a lot. I consider myself an eternal student of life. And I'm just enjoying the ride. And the stream is practice for me. The stream is kind of my way of navigating that world. If a game needs DLCs, then it's not complete, and it should be sold complete. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. That's the problem. The game is launched incomplete because the developers are yet to put the rest of the content that already should be there as DLCs. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. So we're just gonna follow the road. We're gonna travel the road of Daggerfall. And we're gonna see who attacks me. This person seems to be a guard. Okay, so I was a sociopath that one day. Oh dear. So, Tempest, are you a fan of Daggerfall or the Elder Scrolls in general, and you just happen to be fascinated in Daggerfall as of, you saw it being played and you thought you would jump in and see what it's all about? If so, I'm interested on your thoughts. I am interested as a newcomer, kind of what your thoughts are on this. I personally feel like all games are incomplete, but with DLC, at least I get a lot of that cut content added as extra. So, a good example of what you just said, Jerkops, is Fable: The Lost Chapters. Fable: The Lost Chapters was what Fable, the game, was originally intended to be released as by Lionshead Studios. This is so pretty. Chat. Is this not just gorgeous? Is this just not, like, absolutely stunning? I know I'm running a couple of mods to make, you know, to make stuff slightly prettier, but this is just gorgeous. I absolutely adore this. This is awesome. Fable: The Lost Chapters was supposed to be Fable. Budget and time constraints got in the way, and they ended up not being able to release the title. So, they released a cut version, which is Fable. And want to hear a Shale fun? Absolutely, Shale. Absolutely, Shale. And then, as a result of that, they then re-released Fable as The Lost Chapters after the proof of concept was shown. After they showed Microsoft that they could succeed in their endeavors. Where'd you... They do. They absolutely do. I'm not sure what, that's just rendering fog, GPT. That's rendering fog. It's an old game. So it can't fully render. So like, this in the distance here, this right here, this is just map that is yet to render. I saw the, Yam Bam is not for sale, Shale. Yam Bam is not for sale. I don't care if you will give me Jigalag as recompense. Or Wabbajack. Yam Bam St. Cranberry, he is the name of our horse. Oh, Sheo, have you not heard the Yam Bam song? I'm gonna show you the Yam Bam song. You also get to experience the Yam Bam song. Alright, chat, are we ready?
The road is long and troubled, and we need to ride away. So now we mount our mighty steed to gallop down the way. With strength and fervor present is made flowing in the
This goes so hard.
Severus climbs atop him, a new journey now begin. Yamba St. Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yamba St. Cranberry, clippity, cloppity. Yamba St. Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Go so bloody hard! This is what AI is meant for. This is what AI is meant for. Alright. You have been blessed, chat, once again. You have been blessed. I hope you enjoyed. I thought AI is meant to confuse the could be true. Could be true. I've only been attacked once. Only been attacked once. Now, is there... let's see. I wanna find some dungeons. Ooh, very far away. Let's go... The Gerford Tombs. Alright. Let's see if we can make our way to the Gerford Tombs. And this chat will show you how long it actually takes to move through the game world of Daggerfall. This game is legendarily huge. It's legendarily huge. It's huge. I started playing games, really, with Neverwinter Nights and Tomb Raider. When my son was little, I was a single mom, so nights spent playing games after work Then I found Morrowind, and Oblivion, and Skyrim. I will never stop loving beautiful RPGs, but I've never seen or played Daggerfall, so I am here, and it is lovely. So, Tempest. I love that story, by the way. Morrowind is my favorite Elder Scrolls in the franchise. Absolutely love that game. So, I am playing a bit of a modded version of Daggerfall. Slightly modded, tastefully modded. This game, vanilla, is good. It is good. But it wants for key things. One of them is, you notice the game world has hills now. That wasn't really the case in vanilla Daggerfall. I have the hotkeys for my spells. I have my hands showing readiness for my spells as well. These are all mods. These are all things that have been added to the game, but I will say this. Daggerfall's fan base is so loyal to the original game and the original intent of the game that everything is done with such love for the game world. And it ends up not affecting the game world negatively. And it still plays fundamentally the same. It doesn't change the mechanic of Daggerfall, which I think is absolutely incredible. I think that is the ideal I want from any modding community. I think it's the size of the yes, actually. So Daggerfall's world, this world here to traverse, is the size of the United Kingdom, and it holds 750,000 non-player characters all at once. This game is huge. It was very ambitious. Julian LeFay himself has been quoted in interview saying that there's an argument to be had that this game was way, way, way too ambitious, especially considering the hardware for the time. And I am so sad that Julian was not able to see the Wayward Realms reach completion. I hope that the people in Once Lost Games studio are able to render his vision in a meaningful way. Yeah, but the places are pretty much the same. That's absolutely true, GPT. So the world of Daggerfall is procedurally generated for the most part. Dev has corrected me in the past, telling me that the game world of Daggerfall is actually curated in a couple key locations, Shedungeons being one of them. But a lot of the world is procedurally generated. And the world is empty. The world seems vacuous in a way. And what I say to that statement is, it is correct, but it is correct only to a point. There is still good narrative in this game to drive you with interest through the game world. And also, just the gameplay loop, the playing of the game, the interacting with the dungeon, getting through the dungeon, is in and of itself a very fun experience. I was speaking with Dev about this earlier in the stream, and GPT, you were not there yet, so I will repeat this. Julian LeFay and Ted Peterson based Arena and Daggerfall off of tabletop experiences. So anytime you play Arena, anytime you play Daggerfall, the underlying mesh, the bedrock of the experience is you. Because the bedrock of any player experience on a tabletop game is the player. The GM curates the experience. Daggerfall is in effect your GM. And you are the role player. You are what pushes the narrative forward in this game. The game just provides you with scenarios, and then you are meant, in your imagination, to flesh that out and make it interesting, make it fun. So, I go to a dungeon, I'm on a Mage Guild quest, I'm going to kill an Atronach. Maybe in this particular dungeon, I'm hurt badly. I'm fighting for my life. Unlike any dungeon I've faced before. Right? You can add impact, you can add narrative using your mind. And this seems counterintuitive with the medium of video game, right? The whole point of playing a video game is I'm outsourcing my experience. The whole point of me even being here is that I don't want to do that. I want to just interact with pixels on a screen, and, you know, it is what it is. But for me, Daggerfall's flawed. I'm not going to say it's not. But the idea that I can still be a driving force within a game. I'm not a slave to, you know, a four-pronged option tree of the story. I'm only encumbered by my own imagination. I'm only limited by my own imagination in that scenario. I think it's kind of liberating, to be completely honest. You know, like, we're navigating the game world right now, playing our character Syvaris II, and we're traveling the road. We have no particular location in mind. We're just looking. Oh, that's definitely a thunderstorm outside. Woo! I don't know if you heard that, chat. But yeah, that's kind of my stance on that, I would say. Wow, I wonder if Wales would be a Celt waving here. Oh, you're in Wales. You're another UK friend. We have a lot of good friends in the UK. One, we got raided by him this stream, actually, the Eternal Arcade. He's a fantastic streamer. If you're into any sort of retro gaming experience, I would highly recommend giving him a look. Eternal Arcade. I can even give him a shout out here. He's a very good friend of the stream, and I believe he's a Manchester boy. So we have no more road. That's a problem. Or is it? Traveling off into the great unknown. So we're actually making good headway. We should arrive there soon. And by soon, I mean we'll get there when we get there. Okay, is there any roads here? Any at all? Dev, if you're still there, is there a Mage Light spell? Like a light spell for me, you know, traveling in the dark, as it were? Donkey! We'll get there when we get there. We will get there when we get there. I must say that is one of the accents I struggle with. There is a candle spell. Okay, sweet. If there are no roads around, that means any road will get us there. That never stopped us before, chat. Let's go. We have a compass. We can travel east. It's basically straight due east, so we should be okay. Now, this mod I had was supposed to be for more random encounters out in the bush, but nobody's attacked me thus far, which is interesting. Oh, did I speak too soon? Arms at the ready. Dead Rouges. A slain Rouge. Ooh, we have a map. A scrap of parchment shows the location of Veratin. You record it on your map. It's literally a tiny candle unlike... Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll heal ourselves up. Now, what do we have in the distance here? One moment, chat. I see light here and here. Let's head towards the light. Could that be our dungeon, even? A little far for that. It's probably just another village still. Yes, I see rooftops. I do see rooftops. Oh. Attacked again? Yep. Take the rogues down. You ne'er-do-wells. Face my fiery justice. Oh, hello. Oh. I am curious. I do plan on doing this eventually. I am very curious about eventually playing a melee build in this game. I feel like it would be very interesting. If there's anyone in the chat that plays Daggerfall, what is your favorite build for the game? Magic, of course, is incredibly broken in Daggerfall. That's kind of why I'm playing using magic. It's kind of the easiest way to traverse the game world and to engage in combat and all the rest of it. It's also very fun. But do you guys prefer playing archers? Do you prefer playing warriors? And frankly, in any RPG, not just Daggerfall, what is your preferred build? What is your preferred roleplay? Your style of play? I can't tell if that is a house or not. No, it is not. Okay. K-Solo, welcome to the chat. Chat, you know what to do. When the Daggerfall plays, we dance. I don't play Daggerfall, but the answer will always be a build that uses sword and magic. Spell sword. Honestly, for me, I've been a lot of sword and shield, head-on kind of build. But recently, I've been trying to adapt your builds. A more sneaky archer. I will always call it Going Martin.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
This build is full Martin.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Daggerfall. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Let's see how close we're getting. It's actually going decently well. Now, actually, let's see. Oh fuck, we haven't moved that far at all. We have not moved that far at all.
Come to me through fire and
Siberian Derp Skis, thank you so much for the raid. My friends, welcome in. Welcome to the game library, my friends. How are you all today? Chat, could I please get a response for the raid from our friends?
Fellas, smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
Could I please get a mod to shout out Siberian Derp Skis?
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Daggerfall. I'm a god.
I see, Melly, I see what you've done.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Siberian Derp Skis is the reason I'm on Twitch.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Raiders.
A new hand
I will
touches
get
the
to
beacon.
all of the follows and I will get to all of the chat in a moment, but I would like to just take a moment to say, my friends, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin and I'm so glad that you are here tonight. In this channel, we variety stream, but with a focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And that voice to the voiceless games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in the stream to make games that are admittedly a little bit old and have little to no voice acting just that little bit more interesting. So, judging from all your follows and, you know, the recommendation from Melly, I assume that this is very much your speed. So, welcome in. And, Siberian, I need to scroll back in chat, so I will be paying some attention. Squish! Squish is in the chat too! Oh my god, everyone is here. Everyone is, oh my god. Everything is happening. All of the things are happening. Okay, Siberian Derp Skis. Bween. Black Star. Mom de Boss. Brain Rot. Katie Did. Lovely Marie. Peg-legged Goat. Peg-legged Goat, alright. Bathmas Tree Cousin. Kit Katrin. Squish, of course. Of course, Squish. Fellow Canadian. I myself am also Canadian. If any of you are fellow Canadians, welcome in. And if you're not, you are officially an honorary Canadian as of right now. Synthair. J. I'm gonna call you J. J92882. Lane, Rexy Westminster, Macalai, Dancer Chronicles, Demarine Brat, Melly, of course. Let's see, I think that might... Is it everyone? Is it everyone?
A new hand touches the beacon.
The Christina Kim. Want to make sure I'm getting everyone. There's so many of you. Thank you so much for the raid. Is it okay if I call you Sib? Is it okay if I call you Sib, Siberian Derpskis? I could call you Derpski, but I like Sib. I like Sib a lot. You'll allow it. Like Senor Chang. I will allow it. What were you playing? I can't actually, maybe if I scroll back to a shout out at some point, I will be able to see. Or you could just tell me, that works too. Oh, Raygun, welcome in. Jonathan, meet Marvin. Marvin, Jonathan. But it's not at all scary, and it gives you, like, a million. Let's scroll up. You did answer. Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F. It rules, but it's not at all scary, and it gives you a million weapons. I'm so sorry to hear that. I am genuinely so sorry to hear that. You think it's terrifying. You think it's terrifying. Okay, so... Chat. Is Sib taking the piss? Is it scary or is it not scary?
Saib, you're gonna be one of those. Can I ever trust you? Can I ever trust you, Saib?
Well, I am looking for scary games to play right now, but again, we focus on the voiceless games. So, for me, I'm gonna be focusing on some less loved Halloween games. Less loved spoopy games. Or games that are they were good and well known, and now they're kind of getting forgotten. I will say, though, my favorite survival horror game of all time, and I know it's not really survival horror, I get it, but Resident Evil 4 is one of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely adore Resident Evil 4. And I'm sorry for those of you who got stuck into Agile. We will hop back into Daggerfall, and I will see those of you in Agile who are not turbocharged or subscribed after ads. You love Resident Evil? Okay, scary game recommendation for your channel. Ooh, yes, I like that name even. Void Stranger. All right, it's being written down. Void Stranger. Void Stranger is genuinely okay. So, Saib, what kind of game is it? What kind of game is Void Stranger? Is it like a first-person kind of alien isolation experience? Is it like Resident Evil 4? Is it kind of more of a Silent Hill type shtick? Like prior to Homecoming kind of Silent Hill? Top-down puzzle dungeon crawler, psychological thriller with pixel art style. Oh, Brainrot is lashing out from the ad space. Chat, when the Daggerfall plays, we dance. And actually, I might play the Yam Bam song again, because that is not yet redeemed. On that note, I have to go walk my huskies. That is totally fair, side. That is totally fair.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating.
And actually, before I forget, before I am an absolute pleb, you have been followed, sir. I was so caught up in the raid that I almost didn't follow you. You are now followed, sir, and you need to have a conversation with everybody. Squish, Melly. None of them told me about you. None of them told me of your amazingness. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. If I have a mod in the chat, could I please get another shout out for Siberian Derpskis? If he is a friend of Squish and Bween and Melly and Brainrot and all of the amazing people that we love in our community, please make sure to give them a follow, as I'm sure that they are also amazing. Saib, I don't know if you're still listening, but I will definitely be hopping in to one of your streams in the not too distant future. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend, and those of you who are sticking around from the raid, thank you so much for being here, genuinely. This community has been a blessing in my life, and to see so many of you come in and show the channel so much love, I really do appreciate it. I understand that the games that I play and that sort of thing, it's not necessarily everybody's cup of tea. Daggerfall is not necessarily everybody's cup of tea, but I appreciate the love that you are giving the channel nonetheless. Books, Jonathan is the reason how everyone met each other in the Deathless community. Oh, so I'm an honorary member, because I too am Deathless. Of course, this seems fun. We might have to get into a dungeon, but chat at the beginning of stream decided that we were to explore. For those of you who don't know Daggerfall, this is the second game in the Elder Scrolls franchise. This is the second installment. And it is a procedurally generated world The world itself is the size of Great Britain. It takes the same amount of time to traverse the world, and it has 750,000 non-player characters in the game, and it was released in 1996. It did all of that in 1996. Just saying. And Stormy mods for Jonathan as well, but I don't know if she's here right now. That is all good.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Travel requires quenching of thirst. Also, before I forget my manners, because that was a hype AF raid. You guys are incredible, by the way. That was an insane raid.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory?
Do you really think
okay, I'll do it?
Jet, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. And thank you for the hype train. Guys, thank you. Thank you for the support. Yeah, brain rot. For those of you who are Brits, I'm a massive Red Dwarf fan. I absolutely adore Red Dwarf. It is one of my favorite comedies ever.
You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory?
Fellas, smoke me a kibba. I'll be back for breakfast.
Here we go. Bween, thank you for the gifted subby to Brain Rot.
I'm Booga Grabol, and I say you better buy a goddamn book.
Right away.
Damn it.
Gotta buy a goddamn book right away, damn it.
Cheer. Sheep, seriously, thank you.
Excuse me, gentlemen, while I have a humiliating panic attack under the scanner table.
Look, Brain Rot, there's a lot of pressure right now. There's people watching.
I'm Booga Grabol, and I say you better buy a goddamn book. Right away, damn it.
Oh god, what is... The sub messages are no longer showing what is happening. What is happening? And also, let me just make sure I'm reading all the names off. Okay, so this is all... Okay, cool. It's all just reading off. So...
I'm Booga Grabol, and I say you better buy a goddamn book. Right away, damn it.
I need to make sure things are going... Okay, cool. Synthrex.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory?
Oh god.
You really think okay,
Adoring Bro Rodante fan. Alo 3. Jendilette. Gregorius Rambach. And Starmark 33. If you're in the chat right now, please give a thank you to Jet Black Sheep, one of our amazing moderators in this community. One of the many people who keeps the stream going as I trudge along blindly trying to become a full-time content creator. Thank you so much. And please give a thank you to any gifted subs that you receive. Doing melee thing, yep. Jet's gotta do the melee things. Thank you for carrying the torch, I'm retired. Yeah, Melly's reached her 69. Melly is done 69ing in the game library. Is that what you do here, Melly? Do you 69 in the game library? Okie dokie, it's like 3 AM here, so I'm gonna have to head to bed now. Have a good rest of the stream and good night. Brain Rot, enjoy the night, get some sleep. And if any of the raiders have to raid and run, please...
Step up the red alert.
I'm an entertainer.
Sir, are you absolutely sure?
And
it does mean changing the bulb.
of community should you need it. But if you have to go take care of yourself, please do so. Get your food, get your water, get your sleep. Is nighttime gonna be over soon? Almost. Nighttime is almost over right now. We've been on the road with good old Yam Bam St. Cranberry for many, many hours. Melly, thank you for the biddies.
Show love 100, show love
okay,
100,
so,
show love 100.
Melly, that supports people!
Also, it's all bitties from here on out.
So, Melly was and is an incredible supporter of the channel until she stopped 69ing because her back got sore from carrying the weight she got a custom voice-acted redeem by me. So the books quotes and some of the custom redeems in the channel, that's me. I do a little bit of voice acting, as I said, so if you ever support the channel, you might just get a custom redeem. Some of those the books quotes are actually directly from the stream. So if you ever want to quote me out of context, that is, yes. Zio, interesting, I never played Daggerfall. Well, welcome in, Zio. From the Spider-Man stream, no less. It's good to see you again, my friend. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. Start of your week. I don't know if it's... Time zones are weird, so is it Tuesday? Is it still Monday? Is it evening? Is it morning? What is going on, Zio? Yes, so the normal schedule for the channel is on Monday. We stream Daggerfall, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. After that, we don't stream again until Friday, where we stream 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, and we stream The Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind. If you can't tell, I do like my Elder Scrolls. And then on Saturday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., we are streaming Thief, the Gold Edition. Spider-Man, where we met you, Zio, was the monthly showcase stream. Ooh, hello. Finally, some action! You were beefy, good lord. Why did you attack me, knight? Protector of the roads. 6 p.m. to 12 p.m., yes. Central Standard. So I'm Canadian, that's North American time. So, let's save our game. We are on the road. Oh, I love art and animation. It's incredible, Blackstar. It is absolutely incredible. This game has so much character, and it gets slept on so hard because it's old. And I was kind of talking with chat earlier, you know, if you want to never ever play a new game again, you can do that. Like, there's plenty of games. But as I was saying, Zio, we met you playing Spider-Man. That was the monthly showcase stream. So once a month, the last week of the month, on Sunday, we stream a community voted for game. So if you guys are interested in seeing more voiceless games, more story-driven, obscure games, join the Discord, join the game library. It gives you access to me outside of stream, and it gives you a say in cool old games that you want to see, and perhaps some newer games that are indie and haven't been played really. Or maybe some games with no voice acting that you would like to see voice acted. Bween! Oh, Bween's heading to bed. Bween, have a wonderful night. Chat, could I please get all of the feel-good emotes? Some Quinn sleepies, some Quinn loves, some salutes, some waves, whatever you got to show love to the Bween, an amazing, amazing human in this community. Bween, enjoy the night, enjoy the walkies with GSD and Mr. Skunky. We will see you on the next one. Okay, so let's see. Let's heal a little bit more. There we go, now we're full health. Saving our game so we don't collapse from exhaustion. I have a question for the Canadians in chat. Are butter tarts really that good? I'm trying to find a good recipe. They are. They're so rich though. They're so bloody rich. So proceed with caution. Is what I would say. If you have any sort of problems with like the gallbladder and anything like that, I would not risk it. Rogues? Yes, rogues. Prepare to be smote upon the roadside. We don't take kindly to crime in these parts. Severus II will not stand for this. And there we are. Slain. Ooh, enchanted. We like enchanted skirts. Guys, that is rude. He was sleeping. It's ridiculous. It's so hard to find respectful people these days. So uncivilized. Jin, welcome in. Another, so I to be honest, Tempest, I've never been much of a butter tart guy. I am more of a lemon tart or a mincemeat pie on Christmas. I absolutely love mincemeat. I've had some health issues this year, so I have not, well, actually for the past 3 years, I shouldn't diminish it like that. I've not felt good for a while, and it's limited the foods that I could eat. It's, without getting too TMI, it was tummy troubles. And, that's also diminishing it, but I don't want to go TMI. And, I've suffered with that for 3 years, and it really limited what I could eat. And, yeah, we enjoy a lemon tart and a mincemeat, but a butter tart was kind of something that I couldn't really eat. Ooh, enemies are nearby. Come at me. Where are you? I want to launch more like my balls, am I right? Oh, hello. Hello! There we go. The rat is down. Oh god, hi! Ah, no, no, no! No, the hills have eyes, everybody. The hills have eyes. The hills have eyes. Is that fireball still? Oh my god, that fireball was still going. Alright. That was close. I almost lost my cool there. We're all good. Jazz hands are out. We are ready. We are prepared for the next attack. The night is almost over, so we should be okay. We should be okay. I love how I always get that. You do, you do. You're always 69ing in the game library. I'm sorry, I'm rolling with that one. I'm absolutely rolling with that one this evening. Lurk headed home for the night. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Emmy, drive safe. Chat, could I please get some goodbyes for Emmy15? Another amazing supporter of the channel and from another amazing community. I met her through Snowy Sam / Sammy Snow. So Sammy Snow is a Pokemon shiny hunting channel, and Snowy Sam is his variety stream channel where he plays anything from Oblivion to Mario Kart. He's an amazing human, and I met Emmy there, and they have also been showing absolutely incredible support for what I'm trying to do, which is eventually to go full-time doing this. I'm a plumber by day, and I love my job. But with that said, I love this so much more. This is, while plumbing is something I enjoy, streaming and content creation feels like something I am called to do. And I know that kind of sounds, that might sound a little wild to say, but ever since I knew that YouTube was a thing, and I was kind of getting on the internet, I was playing video games, I just wanted to share, and I wanted to help people. Not because I'm necessarily better equipped to help people than anyone else, but because I myself have, at times in my life, been in a place where I needed someone. And it's not always easy to reach out to the people that are in your general vicinity, family, friends, and that sort of thing. And I found when I was on YouTube in the comment section, when the YouTube comment section was not a dumpster fire, and later on when I was in Twitch chats, I found so many kindred spirits who were just amazing souls. And I felt compelled to provide a space for people. And my self-consciousness has kept me from doing this for a very long time. I don't love my voice. I had a lot of self-consciousness about my voice and, my appearance, just, standard kind of young adult / teenage things. And it kept me from doing this when I was much younger. I turned 30 this year, so it's not like I'm old or anything, but it kept me from doing it, is what I'm saying. And it kind of got to the point where this year I wasn't in the best place, and I decided to build that community finally. I decided to create a space where people can be safe and dare I say loved. There's a lot of really close communities that I've become a part of where I don't think it is outlandish to say that the members of that community love each other. And I think that's amazing. Oh, the spiders! Icky! No. Sometimes the best help is literally just solidarity, some compassion, and the lack of... absolutely. And that is what I felt compelled to try and give people. Am I the best streamer in the world? No, but I'm gonna give it my best shot. I'm gonna try my best. Alright, that is actually decent headway. I want to bake, but I can't eat them. Diabetic with heart issues. But I want to make treats for my friends. Then I would say go for it. I would say butter tarts. Yep, butter tarts are very good, but I would find a recipe that doesn't seem too rich because it's a butter tart, it's so high in fat that honestly, if people have similar issues to you, they're not going to be able to eat them. They're very, very rich. High in sugar, high in fat. So you gots to be careful. Okay, let's just keep going east. I feel like following the road is going to make this take longer than it needs to, maybe. So, for those of you just joining, the reason that we are taking so long to get where we're going is simply because chat wanted to do some side quests and they wanted to explore the world. And this game is huge. Very, very big. It is the size of Great Britain, and it has 750,000 non-player characters in the world. Very, very big place. And we are heading, pardon me, we are heading to the Gareford Tombs. Time for some horse yoga. is a good idea. That is a very good idea. I have a very sucky chair, chat, so all the stretch redeems are welcome. I need to stretch. Stretching is very important. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Okay, now, bro, on your Halloween live stream, will you be wearing costumes for the Halloween live stream? I think it would be cool, it'd be awesome for it. Honestly, K-Solo, and this is full, ooh, we have a waterfront, chat, we have water, I'm going to the water. I've seen water. I have not really dressed up for Halloween in, well, I think since I was 13 was the last time I dressed up for Halloween. And frankly speaking, you know, if I did a Halloween costume, I would probably do something like Leon S. Kennedy, a character from one of my favorite games. I'd probably do Leon. I don't have the hair for it, but I would wear like the jacket or something like that. And nice leather jackets are expensive. I do have a leather jacket, but it's not the Leon leather jacket. He has a very specific leather jacket. I gotta have the sheep's wool on the collar. It is almost daytime. Actually, is it? Oh god. Yeah, it is. Do I wait for daytime? I kind of want to show you guys the nice daytime environments. Ah, what the hell. It'll probably be daytime by the time we get there anyways. Actually, that's a good question though, K-Solo. Chat, do any of you still dress up for Halloween? Do any of you guys still dress up for Halloween? Giant bats are dying, but I don't know where. You do! Okay, so, if anyone is planning on dressing up for Halloween this year, what are your costumes? What are your ideas? Of course I do, I dress up the whole week, but oh, damn. Like at work, or... That's actually really cool that work lets you do that. Yeah, I just stopped being, like, big into it. But I'm also a very much all or nothing kind of person. So, like, for example, if I were to get a tattoo, I wouldn't just get a tattoo, I would get a sleeve. You know, if I was gonna dress up for Halloween, I wouldn't really just dress up for Halloween, I'd probably be in a full-blown cosplay. So it's kind of like, you know, if I can't afford to, or if I don't necessarily feel like going to that effort, I just kind of don't. You dress Chewie up? What is Chewie being this Halloween? What is everyone this Halloween? Don't quite know yet, but I always have my Ren Fair outfits that I wear. I don't have anything in particular for the 30th. Gotcha. Oh. Squaring up. Never shoot at Yam Bam. Also, if everybody's wondering why I'm saying Yam Bam, it's because my horse that I'm riding was named by chat, and they named him Yam Bam St. Cranberry. There's a song about him, too. I can show you the song if you'd like. I'm very proud of it. This year is gonna be Crypto- Oh, that is awesome. Last year is Beetlejuice. Beautiful name for a steed. Cheshire, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope school and work and everything has been very, very smooth. And actually, the same goes for everyone in chat. I hope that your Monday has been blessed. Hope you're feeling good, hope you're doing good. Hope work has not been terribly onerous. Hope you're feeling yourself. Long day, but decent. How are you? I'm doing well. I gotta fix my laundry machine tomorrow, which is... I hate working on appliances. I'm a plumber by trade. I was a maintenance guy prior to that, and I had a lot of appliance repair calls when I was a maintenance man. Not fun. Not fun. I much prefer being in the skilled trades as opposed to general labor. But I have that experience. So our laundry machine broke over the weekend, and everywhere was closed because it was the weekend, and I had to get parts. So today, I grabbed parts. I've got the day off tomorrow for Truth and Reconciliation Day, which is a statutory holiday in Canada, and I've got the day off for it, so I'm gonna take that time, get all that fixed, get that squared away, so we're not dealing with frustration. Also, question of the day, two sides to this. Modern day AAA games I am unhappy with, and I think are deeply in the shitter. They are in large, soulless money grabs. With that said, I think indie and AA game sector, we are seeing the fruit of people making game. That was pretty much the consensus when we started. Isn't what a Halo level. My costumes this year will be Witch, Harley Quinn, Poison Ivy, a bat, a medieval princess, Wile E. Coyote, and a bear. I've not decided which one yet. Yogi Bear. It's gotta be Yogi Bear. Oh, a Care Bear. Care Bear. I missed the word care. Pardon me. Oh, it is. It is actually. It is. That's hilarious. That is so funny. Call it Halo Day. It's Halo Day. My little boy Tortoise is going to be dressed as a witch, with a little hat and a tiny cape, as he is very small. He's still a baby. He just turned 3, my sweetest boy. So, like a legit tortoise, you have, like, an actual tortoise. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the f- Oh, thank God. Oh, it's like, where am I? Okay, we are fast approaching. We are fast approaching the dungeon. We might actually be able to reach there. His name is Charlie. That's awesome. Bro, did you also like Leon's Resident Evil 2 costume? I did, but that one's a lot harder to pull off because it's more stuff. For Leon's actual, like, in-game costume, I could essentially just wear, like, an athletic shirt and a leather coat. And then I'm Leon. Grow my hair out, maybe. Get the edgelord flip. I have his hair color in the new games. There is Grumpy Bear, and he is a solid contender. Always go Grumpy Bear. I forget the villain in Care Bear, but Grumpy Bear messed him up. It's awesome. They technically all messed him up because they all had to unite for the Care Bear stare. Yeah, and if you're on the Discord, I do have a channel on the Discord called It Was Not a Phase, Mom. And that is where we can share all of our old teenage edgelord pictures. And we can also share stuff like Halloween costumes and just fits of the day when we're feeling ourselves. I would ask that people obviously don't dox themselves. I'm very, very concerned about that. I'm very protective of community members. I don't want you guys having bots attack you and other shitty stuff. But, sharing is caring. And I have also posted my teenage edgelord pictures there, so I feel you have to as well. I was the first to post. It won't be Suicide Squad Harley, okay. I'm not doing that again. And I did the yellow jumpsuit. Well, you could always do a different style of the red and black, right? You could be like animated series. You could be like animated series Harley Quinn. You could be Arkham Asylum red and black Harley Quinn. You know, like, you've got options. Harley Quinn has many, many iterations. Oh, his comic book style? So, I'd like, look into Arkham Asylum. Arkham Asylum had like a kind of lollipop chainsaw kind of thing going on. This is absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so we have a hill here. Where's the time? We're getting very close. Actually, let's save, so if the game yeets me, which has happened, we have been yeeted into the ether space. I wonder... Yeah, so that'll continue heading us east. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chat, what am I seeing right now? There are skeletons fighting in the ocean. Chat, there's... Chat, I'm so confused. What do you think they're fighting about? I'm taking guesses. What do you think the skeletons are fighting about? Wrong answers only. What are the skeletons on the ocean fighting? They're fighting about current events. Ooh, very specific. That would actually be poignant, though. We talked about EA being bought out today, so they're fighting over EA being bought out. The executives fighting for their slice of the pie. Oh, I've been shot! I've been shot! Okay, now will I have enough? For jazz hands. Oh dear, oh dear. Stop shooting at me! Oh no! Oh, you're above me. I'm alive. I'm alive!
Boy, that escalated quickly.
It did. That really got a hand fast. He stabbed a guy. He did. I saw it. He was a skeleton, but still. He had a family. It's a bad look, man. These burglars, they'll rob anyone. I recorded some animation today, wholly bouncing between emotions. Cheshire, I'm so, I'm rooting for you in a huge way, man. As someone who's trying to break into the voice acting space, as someone who's trying to, like, finally— oh my god, holy— what is happening? I have no health for this. I have no health for this. That is the console. I did not want that. I want this. So I can continue to dodge. Yes, fight each other so I can do this! Ha-ha! Victory's mine. Ooh, it's a vampire. Saucy. Iron shortbow. Well, I must say goodbye for the evening. Hope you have a great rest of the stream, and sorry my phone decided to call you Marvin twice. That's all good, Melly. Chat, could I please get some goodbyes, some positive emotes, some sleepy quins, some quin loves, some rimmer salutes, some waves, anything you got. Any feel-good stuff for the stream mama, Melly. We call her the stream mama here because she just supports us.
She is the best. Take some books.
Melly, that supports people!
Oh, I love that so much. Actually, we do need to rest. Let's rest until fully healed. We have no quest going on right now. Congratulations! Cyvarus II, you are now a master of destruction. One of the finest practitioners of the destruction in Tamriel. Ah. We have the power, chat.
Like He-Man, we have the power.
Oh, hello. And stay down. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm like, Cheshire, you're kind of like high-key living the life I want to live in terms of like doing your voiceover work. And it's like, I'm not like envious, but I'm very much happy that you give me hope, I guess is the best way to put it. You give me hope that I too can get into the industry and pave my own path, I think is the best way to put it. You make me believe that I can do it. I believe you. There is hope. Remember, it took me a lot of time to work to get here all by myself. Yeah, and that's the biggest thing that, okay, for those of you who don't know me very well, I am an impatient person. I might not seem it. The way I speak, the subjects I speak of, they might not seem like the words of an impatient man, but I would equate myself to a duck on water. Above the water, it seems calm, but below the water, there are feet doing this, and that is me. I very much am someone who is moving constantly. I'm always planning and waiting to see results of those plans. So, I'm trying to get into the content creation space. I'm trying to get into voiceover. I've got like a lot of stuff going. And no, I'm not ADHD, by the way. I was checked. I'm just ambitious, I guess would be the word. And words like that, Cheshire, remind me that it's important to be patient. It is important to realize that good things take time. And there is the off chance that, like, some cool stuff happens and, I get a amazing opportunity thrown in front of me, or I start getting an immense amount of views and all that good stuff, which is, I will take it in stride if it does happen, but writ large, everybody that I've spoken to, pardon me, by the way, they've told me it's just time. It just takes time. You will get there. Just give it time. So I thank you guys for being the cooler heads in my life. Oh, there's a bear. There's a bear. And there's a fireball. It's going to be hard to know where the dungeon is too, because it's not necessarily going to be a large map. It could be as infinitesimal as a hole in the ground.
we have any villages nearby? That might also be a good benchmark. Okay, let's get on this road northbound. Because it looks like that'll take me right past it. So we'll keep traveling northeast, and eventually we'll hit a road, and that road will intersect with the dungeon we want to go to. I'm wondering if we will reach the dungeon prior to the end of the stream, though. That'll be interesting. I did tell you guys, Daggerfall is a big world, and when you guys told me that you wanted to actually walk the wilderness, I did tell you it would take some time. I was not wrong. Oh, wow. Bump in the road. So I've been quietly lurking while playing Helldivers 2. Just stopped gaming and immediately saw the news that EA's new owners are already discussing pivoting to AI to cut operational costs. So I think that the great battle of our time, the thing of our generation, that history will be what history will remember the millennials for. Because our generation really hasn't had, we've lived through some pivotal moments, the pandemic and everything like that, but we've never, like, I would say there's never been a moment in our generation where we make history, I would say, in a big way, like a World War kind of level event, to just make it really extreme for reference. You know, like the Golden Generation had. I think that the big battle of our time, what the millennials are going to be remembered for, is how we deal with AI. How we deal with the issue of artificial intelligence and how it is treated and utilized within our society. Predatory monetized slop, nothing new for EA, it is unfortunate. Absolutely. Big Fig Wasp, welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope you are having an amazing day. And that was based off the question of the day for reference. I'm going to call you Wasp if that's okay, or Fig. I'm not sure what you prefer. Let me know. But yeah, this is nothing new for EA. And I did make the point during the conversation at the start of the stream that the suits have always existed within gaming. And we've had industry crashes before as a result of this fact. We have had the game crash of the 1980s, for example, where it was lots of monetization, not a lot of value, not a lot of quality from the games being released. So there was a crash. And I think that if these... Insofar as the consumer has power, I think that we will be able to... We will be able to kind of control this. In the sense of, if we refuse to buy AI-generated stuff, then maybe, hopefully, they'll stop making it. Unfortunately, we can't control what EA is going to be doing in the back end. Maybe, hopefully, I would say, a lot of people quit and go to other studios that don't do that kind of stuff. But the gaming industry has also been, unfortunately, subject to a lot of administrative bloat. And that is unfortunately going to result in, I think, a shrinking of staff numbers in a lot of these studios, even if AI wasn't being used. And that hurts me. I don't like that. But I don't really see anything else being a possibility in that. I have to go shower, have fun with the rest of your stream. It was nice meeting some of you, and good talking to others again. I'm sure I will see you again, and maybe we'll pop in your Discord sometime. Katie did, thank you so much for tuning in. Could I please get some waves, some goodbyes, some sleepy quins, some quin loves, any feel-good emotes in the chat for Katydid, who is a new member of the game library, a new member of our community, and yeah, we'll see you on the next one, mate. We'll see you on the next one, my friend. Smaller teams might be just as, yeah, just a good thing. Okay, so Razman, you've hit on something that I would like to talk about here. And that is this. Smaller teams might be a good thing. Yes and no. So, I have been studying for a YouTube video that I'm planning on making. And that has required me to study a lot of what Bethesda Softworks did during the production of Daggerfall and Morrowind. Those two games respectively. And Bethesda was a small team. Bethesda was a very small team. And when people talk about the production of Morrowind in particular, they talk of quiet desperation. They talk of job insecurity. They talk of incredibly long hours. And I, at a human level, do not want that for people. So, if we revert back to small teams and still require the quality in games that we are receiving in games like Clair Obscur, where you have motion capture, you have voice acting, you have incredibly good fidelity, you have a good story, you have good gameplay, good programming, it runs well, all this different stuff. We need to be okay with games taking longer to make. Straight up. If you're going to reduce team size, we need to be okay with games taking longer to make. Clair Obscur was a long time in the making. You know, we have this tendency when a game comes out to just say, oh, well, more of this, please. But also, like, take half the time. And that's not practical. That is not at all practical. You know, a game like Spider-Man for the N64, that game could probably get churned out pretty quick. A game like Daggerfall might be able to get churned out pretty quick. But a game like Elden Ring, a game like Clair Obscur, a game like Borderlands 4, those games would not be able to be churned out quickly. They would not. So, you know, this is kind of a situation of, I personally do not believe we can have our cake and eat it too. I think there's going to be some limitations in the ask here. The crashes were before mostly console and arcade based. Now everybody has a computer powerful enough to at least play some kind of games. There's a permanent market for good games now. The next crash will be a market crash of pardon me, I'm trying to walk. I shouldn't be doing that. There's a permanent market for good games now. The next crash will be a market, but not content crash. Good games are not going anywhere. I would agree with that. I would say I would agree with that, Wasp. Oh my god, yes, someone who loves HK and was waiting for Silksong. As someone who loves Hollow Knight and was waiting for Silksong, you have no idea how many times I found myself telling people, it's gonna take how long it takes. Just be patient. Absolutely, and Silksong is kind of the paragon of what I'm talking about right now, certainly. But we waited, and I would say we got a good game. I would say Silksong came out, and it did a good job. Same BS with AI Actress. They made that Yep. This is why it is better when there are lots of studios working on their own thing, rather than studios being merged onto single games. Each game taking their time, but launching staggered keeps people distracted. Yeah, and distraction's not a negative thing in this context, by the way, guys. Distraction is what we're doing. I am entertaining you. It is a distraction. I am also distracting myself by being entertaining and playing a video game. That's okay. People lost the ability to wait for quality. Absolutely. People lost the ability to wait for quality. But when we are dealing with instant gratification, that's to be expected. We live in a society now where we can have things like that, for the most part. If I want food, Wendy's. If I want gas, there's a gas station. I don't necessarily have to drive very far even. I can gratify my needs very, very quickly in pretty much any way that I wish. And especially on the internet when it comes to content. And I think there's got to be a kind of narrative shift where we get our patience back. It isn't just impatience. Games take significantly... They do. Yes, they do. Absolutely. There's a practicality conversation to be had too. Which is also a result of instant gratification. We no longer have an appreciation for the amount of time things take to happen. Yes, absolutely. But when you've known nothing else, it is to be expected. We're nearly upon it. We are nearly upon it. Razman. Oh my god. Okay, so we're pretty much at the dungeon. A centaur just died. A centaur! Okay, let's get a little bit closer. And then we're gonna arrive at the dungeon. And then we're going to be at the 4-hour mark. And actually, we're pretty much there anyways. So let's save our game. And now... let's close down Daggerfall. Guys.
A new hand touches the
Big Fig Wasp, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the game library, and I really hope that you enjoyed your stay. I really hope you enjoyed your stay. I don't know if you're a fan of Daggerfall or what, but whatever brought you in, if you came in with the raid, with Saib, irregardless, thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for your contributions today. Whatever you want to call me is good. Got a funny name, and everyone picks a different thing. It's kind of fun. How's it going today, Books? I am very, very well today. I do have a laundry machine to fix, which I'm not looking forward to at all. That comes tomorrow. But all that to say, doing very well, and this stream has been incredible. Thank you all so much for your support. Thank you so much for the good conversation. And by the way, we were talking about some difficult things today. EA's purchase of, or EA being purchased, I should say, is a difficult thing to contend with, especially within the gaming space. And I think that this chat handled it with a lot of grace. It's very easy to degenerate into darkness when we're talking about this sort of stuff. And I regard this chat and this community as a beacon of light in the world. I feel very blessed to have this community and to have you all here and supporting me in the ways that you did. I would like to just give a quick thank you for all the cheers, the gifted subs, and all the support that I'm seeing on the other socials. I am on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. Of course, I'm here on Twitch, and I have a Discord. So if you guys would like to follow me on any of the pages, there is a link to, of course, Streamer Bot is not working again. So let's just do this again. It always looks like it's working because notifications are functioning, but okay. Let's try this again. There we go. There is the beacons page where you can find all of the socials. That is all of the support pages. All the socials being Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Discord. And then, of course, my support pages. I'm on Throne, Coffee, and Fourth Wall, where I have merch. So any way you would like to support, it all helps. Follow and subscribe if you have liked what you've seen at all. I stream on YouTube and Twitch, so any affection on any of those channels is going to massively help, and I thank you all for your time today. With that said, YouTube friends, this is going to be the end of the stream for us, as I will be taking our friends on Twitch elsewhere in a raid. Let us see which of our friends is currently on right now. Thanks for the fun stream, Figwasp, thank you very much, and for those of you who have not seen the schedule yet, I will be streaming a little bit of a different schedule this week. So today was the same. We streamed Daggerfall 6 to 10 Central Standard Time for North America. Tomorrow, which is not a usual day for the stream, we will be streaming 6 to 10 Morrowind, Elder Scrolls Chapter 3. And then we will not be streaming again until Friday, where we will be continuing our playthrough of Thief. Blackstar, thank you very much for the kind words. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So with that said, my normal schedule is Monday, Friday, Saturday. This week is Monday, Tuesday, Friday. I needed Saturday off. I've got a lot of stuff going on I need to take care of, so I need to take the day. The stream does take a lot of time out of my personal life, so I needed to free up some time on the weekend so I could just do some work. With that said, over to Twitch, let's just snooze ads one more time so we don't have to deal with that. And let's see which one of our friends is on right now. So Tuna is streaming some Cyberpunk. Homicide is streaming some Dune Awakening. Master Max is playing Monster Hunter Wilds. And Stan64 is playing Final Fantasy Tactics. We have not raided Master Max in a while. And Monster Hunter is a fun game. So let's raid over there. Let's give him some love. He normally plays a lot of those, like, old Castlevanias and stuff as well, so I do like his channel. I met him through Stinky Minky and RetroSci. Okay, so, with that said, the raid is started, my friends. If you are not subscribed, there's your raid message. And if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. Oh, if I can spell properly, there we go. And with that, let me just copy so I can also send my raid message. And with that, my friends, I cannot wait to see you all tomorrow. It has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again today. I ask that you be well, and I'll see you on the next one.